Welcome to Tran Plays, Elin, Turtle League, in Nefia. I don't know what the I is for. We are Eldritch Cavalry. Our father was a cheerful wanderer and our mother was a beautiful merchant. Our race is Jur, and we can earn our living through performances and survive on minimal sustenance. As our class, we could pick anything and we chose to be a pianist. I really want to have charisma stat so that I can have an army of minions. That's why the name Cavalry. Your current oath of destiny forbids manual saving and loading. Really start your journey with this oath? Yes. A long time ago, now forgotten, the remnants of many civilizations are buried in the earth, and the 11th era of Yuvla began, with the scars of the Rem idol still unmended. The fires of war started by the ancient desert empire soon spread over the world and brought a long period of confusion to Yuvla. After losing the Siren airship on the western continent, the empire gradually withdrew from various regions. Humans celebrated their first victory and peace they had won, and people once again returned to their serene lives. However, they never forgot the betrayal of Elias, who had remained quiet during the war. Eventually, 15 years passed. I have a lot of things to say, and it's not going to be terribly positive, but it's not that I'm going to trash on the game, but I got a lot of opinions. You are awake. No, lie down, still. You were out cold for a while. It is fortunate that we found you before it's too late. It's never wise for a human to step into the forest of Alea, especially in the midst of a night like this, when the wind is strong and the trees are astir. Now, we had brought you here, and it seems we are losing a night of our urgent journey. Not that I'm complaining. Well, not much. At least my companion is content with this unexpected break. Are you a traveler? What brings you to Mycelia? Am I prying too much, eh? Sleep well for now, for there is always calm when you truly need it. Okay, so one of the things on the Steam page says, a continuation of the epic story. Oh, do I have a thing to say about that?
So, this is where our story begins. Ash was as sarcastic as ever, but he seemed more pleased than I was with the little break you unintentionally gave us. The fate that lay ahead of Mycelia, the truth of the world, and the choice we have made and the scars it has brought to Yilda, unaware of what was yet to come, we gazed at the flames of the bonfire, waiting patiently for the dawn to break.
So, our mysterious guest finally wakes up. There's porridge right by the bonfire. Already getting cold, though. Come to me when you're filled. We need to talk. I hit enter. Maybe I was saving.
Good morning, sleepyhead. Don't worry, you're not hallucinating. I'm Naren, your guide here to assist you on your journey. Well, you seem like you've just woken up, so for today, I'll just give you this adventure log. I hate to let you replay our conversations anytime you want. Well, until we meet again, then.
Okay. How do I pick G, I assume? It was G in the original game. Oh, maybe I just automatically picked... Oh, I did automatically pick it up. Okay. You've traveled far to North Tyrus. You have no idea what awaits you in this unfamiliar land. For now, your goal is to establish your life and persist. Alright, so this is a so-called epic story. I just want you to pay everybody to know that Ilona Plus was not made by Noah, at least as far as I understand it. It was made kind of like open source. Someone else took the so-called epic story and expanded upon it. As far as I know, and my details are sketchy at this, as far as I know, the original Ilona only had the first continent, and it still had translation issues out the wazoo. A lot of stuff that people, I think, see in Elin, like tag teaming, that was something in Ilona Plus. Are you feeling a little better? First thing first, you've earned this. The man tosses me a parchment. Don't worry about it, it's just my quota. Although a deed for land sounds like a good thing to have, I doubt if anyone gives a damn these days. Go to the bonfire if you like, for all I care. Let's see here, we get something's put on the ground, your journal new home has been updated. So you seem to be intact. I'm Ashlyn, on our way to the royal capital of Palmia with my companion. You aren't from around here, are you? I suppose I could spare some time to teach you the way of living in this land before we part. If you wish, of course. What is the land deed? Oh, that paper? That is a land deed. Basilia is looking for pioneers and we're giving away land for free to promising adventurers. Oh, of course, houses and peoples don't just pop up from nowhere. You'll be carving your way through bushes and there's no one to protect the land from rogues and vicious creatures. Eventually, you will have to pay taxes too. I'm not going to lie. Fiamma and I serve Basilia, and Basilia needs allies and coins. So my secret intention here is to emphasize the favor we have done to you in the hope that you might be driven to make a blooming town for the two of us. He grins at you gleefully. This place actually doesn't look bad for a new settlement. Why don't you go find a good spot and read the deed? Teach me the way of living? What do you want to learn? Picking and using items. First, let me tell you how to pick up and use items. Items on the ground can be picked up automatically by walking on them, but placed items such as furniture must first be held in your hand by right-clicking on them. Alright, so walk on them, get stuff, furniture, right-click on them, okay. When you're holding an item, you can right-click on the ground and place it again. Click on yourself to put in your backpack. Picking up items placed in town requires the art of stealing, but there's no need to learn it for now. Click the inventory icon at the lower right corner of your screen to open your backpack. Items in your backpack can be moved freely by dragging. Items such as food and books can be used directly by right-clicking on them. You can also middle-click or press R key an item to display all actions you can perform on the item. Slots in the lower screen toolbar can be swapped with the mouse wheel, making it easy to switch between frequently used items and tools. Gathering and fatigue. For the time being, natural resources will be essential to your life. Wild mushrooms and berries are a valuable source of food. You can cut down trees and process those to make furniture and buildings. You can try to collect some resources on the map by right-clicking on them, but note that some items require tools such as an axe or pickaxe to harvest. Certain activities such as collecting consume your stamina. Natural healing stops your fatigue buildup, and there is a risk of fainting if you keep moving. There are only a few ways to recover from fatigue, so be careful when you're not strong enough. Too tired to walk, a night's sleep in bed will relieve the fatigue. If you cannot find a bed, try meditating. Craft. Facilities such as bonfires and workbenches can be used to craft items if you have required ingredients. Initially, the range of items you can create is limited, but as you obtain new recipes through your journey, you'll be able to craft a variety of useful items. When crafting, you can use ingredients in your backpack and in distant containers as long as they belong to you. Lack the necessary crafting skills, you will consume a lot of stamina, so it is recommended that you first hone your skills by crafting simple items before trying high-level recipes. I have some questions. What do you want to know? Who was that Elin girl I saw? What, you saw an Elin girl in the woods? Ah, you must have seen Fiamma in the days. She's still here somewhere. She's the one who found you when you collapsed. Thea is human, but you aren't the first to guess her up. She hears the voice, of course. I recall she was muttering something strange a while ago. That it was a girl in her dream, which brought us here. I wonder what she meant. Who is Nefia? There are many unexplored ruins scattered around in Tiris, and we call them Nefia. It is rumored that ancient treasures lie dormant in the depths of Nefia, but it would be wise to avoid rushing into exploration unless you consider yourself an adventurer with considerable skill. Bye. Alright, so pick and grab. I'm not... Right click puts it in my pocket, and left click just immediately... What's the difference? Hold on. This is left click, it goes right there. This is right click, it goes right there. What? Okay, I see a hand icon. Is that the difference? I still don't know what that difference was, but okay. Let's try chatting with her.
Are you alright?
Thanks for saving me.
No need to thank me, you were on my way. I thought you were a goner when I found you in the Old Forest. I'm glad you're okay.
I have some questions.
What is it?
What is the Old Forest?
On the eastern continent, across the sea from Tyrus, there is a deep forest where people never set foot in, an old forest where Elias dwell. The poison the trees breathe out takes away a man's rationality and eventually leads them to death. The forest is called Vendale, or the other forest. There still remain a few old forests on this continent as well. They don't take human lives like the forest of Vendale does, but they are dangerous places nonetheless.
Let me see your home equipment.
Take a look at my wares.
Okay, so I buy with gold bars these things, which is stock, resident board, home board, kitty bank, piggy bank, tax evasion. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and I guess we'll look at this. Venture ranking. I don't think these are real people. I assume they are not. They could be, but I doubt it. These are probably randomly generated in my game. When I say real people, is the original Olona had some limited connectivity online. Then you could vote in town to see who would be mayor, who had the coolest nicknames, and if someone died, you could spam other people with what you wanted to say. If you cussed, I think it would censor it and say you talk funny. Really claim this land. Okay. Nope. You've claimed land with the deed of land. You are ready to report to Ashley.
So, you made up your mind to live on this land. I wish you well in your new home. I'm giving you one of my precious companions for a gift. What kind of animal do you like?
Little girl.
Alright, take good care of it. If you get separated from companions, you can call them back from a tavern in a nearby town.
Tell me the story of the ugly beast.
Once upon a time, there was a prince who was magically transformed into an ugly beast. Despairing of his appearance, he abandoned his country and lived in a hut in the forest. A woman ran into the hut and fell down one day. She was wounded by a wolf. The prince hesitated but took care of the woman anyway. She, of course, was frightened by the sight of the man and wept. As days passed, she began to notice the kindness of the man. She was touched by his sincerity and the pain he was carrying. Healed from her injuries, she decided to live with the man. They overcame many difficulties together, and at the end, the curse on the prince was lifted. The two were married and lived happily ever after. A story that is everywhere. When I was a child, Master Citrus told me this story over and over again. Such a sad ending, he said. I wonder what he felt, and what he wanted to tell me in this fairy tale humans wrote.
Congratulations, the land is now yours. To celebrate your new beginning, I will give you a hatchet. It will be of great use to you as you work your way through the land. And these are 10 gold bars, the relief supplies provided by Mycelia. See, sometimes they have an L, and sometimes they don't. Gold bars are a useful resource that can be used to hire residents and can also be exchanged for various items that are essential to the development of your home. You might carry some beginner home furnishings and custody, so don't forget to buy them. We're going to stay here for a while longer and see how it develops. Hey, I feel a little responsible for having kindled your pioneering spirit. I posted some requests on the bulletin board. Take a look when you have some time. I'm not sure if we've already used it. I think we have not read this. Alright, so what's my goal? What do you want to build on this land? A place where travelers to rest their wings, or craftsman's workshop where master artists exercise their abilities, or a peaceful farm village with swaying ears of wheat. If you have a vision for the future, that is your goal. As long as you can pay us a certain amount of income, we won't have any say in the matter. Well, if you don't know where to start, take a look at the bulletin board. I posted some requests for you to begin with. About the current situation in Mycelia. Mycelia is a principality ruled by the old lord Yonan, located on the border between North Tyrus and the Southern Mountains. For a long time, humans and Elias have lived hand in hand. Alright, so one of the things I did to prepare myself for Elin was I kind of tried to rush through Ilona normal, not plus, basically without all the things people are used to, because I don't think anybody really plays the original. Pretty much everybody plays plus or plus custom. And I think the year of that is like 518 or something. So about 30 years ahead in the past. One of the ways a writer will make a sequel to something is to put it earlier, so that way none of your choices matter. It's an easy way out. Also, I have things to say about this backpack. Let's see here. It is said that it was already 100 years ago that my master, Lord Cetrus, visited this land as a messenger from Vindia. Lord Cetrus and his lady friend have decided to remain in our world of humans, and they have long been adored by people as a symbol of the coexistence of the two races. Mycelia was not rich, but was a peaceful land full of hope. The last war that ended 15 years ago left deep scars on Mycelia and on the relationship between the two races. Vindale remained silent at our request and left Tyrus to be invaded by the Empire. The mistrust that had developed among the humans cast a shadow of conflict and bitterness over the Mycelia, who represented the harmony of the two races. The voice of Lord Citrus no longer reaches the ears of the people. Vultures of the neighboring country and the Congress are watching us with smiles on their faces as our compatriots fight over the last remaining ears of wheat in this desolate land. That is the current state of the country. There may be no hope for Mycelia, and the days of humans and Elia holding hands may never come again. But it seems that Lord Cetrus has not given up yet. I, too, will do my best to the end for the country of my birth. No, for my master Cetrus. Tell me about Lord Cetrus. You may have heard rumors of it. Lord of Willow, Frontier Lord, son of the Other Forest, and the hero of Nemo. The list goes on. Lord Cetrus and his lady friend came from Vindale. They have lived in Mycelia and have supported the House of Taurus and the country for generations. He's a wise and well-liked man. His exploits in the last 10 years of war are still fresh in people's memories. That day, that sight is still burned into the islands of all the people of Mycelia. I was on the ramparts of Willow, looking up at the sky and cursing at the siren airship that was closing in on Mycelia, helpless to do anything about it. Lord Cetrus had been withdrawn since his bereavement with Lady Frey, but he came out of his room and just as everyone in the fort began to gather, he looked up sadly and spoke something, in Elin words of course. He saw a ray of blue light over Nemel. Then, do not have the words to describe what happened then. A blue wind blew across the sky and siren airship was swallowed by the raging storm. After the storm passed, everyone present forgot their voices and simply watched the red light as it burned and slowly crashed down. I saw my Lord Cetrus, he was crying. With the loss of the siren airship, which had been called invincible, the Empire began a gradual retreat from Tyrus and the rest of the world. This was the end of the 10 Years' War. About human and Elea. Alea existed long before man built civilization. In ancient times, humans were in awe of the Alea, with their outstanding knowledge and magical powers. Humans once called them mothers, or worshipped them as gods. Alea is a beautiful, peaceful, and docile race. They gave humans much knowledge, but did not actively seek to be involved. They lived in the blue forest and were rarely seen by humans. Trees in their forest emitted a poisonous miasma and stubbornly refused human intrusion. As you know, current relations between the two races are not good. Humans are resentful of Alea's quietness during the 10-Year War. Some say that the presence of Alea have hindered human independence and creativity. But since when in the world did they become human allies, much less parents? Man has taken the liberty of calling them mother and now get angry because they feel neglected. They're really trying to justify in a loud voice the resentment that stems from their selfish dependence and sense of inferiority. And there, behind the voice of hatred, is always a power-obsessed ruler's agenda. Yeah, welcome to the world of humans. Okay, wow. I'm just playing Norland, the game, but I think Norland does mean human in this world. You are to proceed work on your new land and wait for news from Mycelia. Okay. She's got a thing happening over her head. I don't know if there's... Oh, okay, there's more now. Tell me about the power Elias possess.
Have you ever heard of the power that Elias and Vindale possess? The blue miasma that filled the Old Forest is also called ether. It's said that ancient Elias could spin ether to move the earth and even cause storms. I thought such things were just legends, until I witnessed the miracle of Master Citrus invoked in Nimil. Fortunately, or unfortunately, those powers are long lost to the Elias who live in the world outside Vindale. Well, except for the Dreaming Children.
Tell me about the Dreaming Children.
Dreaming Children were children of Elia who could never grow up. Those who have developed the disease lose themselves between dreams and reality and eventually fall into a sleep from which they would never awaken. Their faces are always vacant, and their hearts are elusive as if detached from the outside world. The ether dreams the Dreaming Children weave are embodied in reality as an outburst of power or an unforeseen calamity. I've heard of a whole town vanished without a trace just because some idiot started a dreaming child in jest. No cure has been yet found for this disease we call the pull of the forest. Dangerous in any society, they are sent alone to the Old Forest and end their brief lives. Yes, it's a depressing story, but it's something you need to know if you're going to live here in Mycelia. I like to spend my time in the Old Forest as a child. Master Citrus used to laugh at me when I told him I might actually be Elia. When I sleep in the shade of big trees in the Old Forest, I sometimes have strange dreams. Dreams of a river filled with a blue radiance. Its current feels dangerous, yet I'm irresistibly drawn to it. And whenever I try to approach the river, I hear a girl's voice saying, "Don't go there. Don't go that way." The dream? The voice of the girl? No, it can't be. I'm sorry. I'm being nonsensical here.
Yeah, so about the epic story, I don't know of any... I mean, people when they play Alona, I don't think the first thing they think of is epic story. I think they think of a roguelike that is merciless, yet still merciful. I don't know. You tell me what you think when you think of Alona. What are we... Now what? Oh, houseboard. We got some... Alright, so I thought we got gold bars. Did... Maybe I'm just misremembering. Okay, so this... I looked very carefully, and it looks so much like the Ultima Online backpack, and it's not exactly, though. But it definitely looks like it. I think the biggest thing that makes people think of Ultima Online is this little clasp. But yes, I did compare it. If you notice my avatar on my channel, right? It is actually a recolored version of the Avatar. So Ultima is one of my favorite series, and I know a lot about that. I did not grow up playing RuneScape or anything. I never even heard of it. But I did play Ultima Online, which, you know, it's its own category of MMORPG. Some might say one of the first big ones. Nonetheless, this was supposedly a reference or homage to the Ultima Online backpack. I personally think it looks a little tacky, because Alona by this point has its own identity. This is the fourth game in the series that at least I know of. There's Alona Shooter, Ilona, and then there's Ilona Mobile. And I don't even know what to, and I always have my own reservations about hearing that there's a Kickstarter for somebody that has already released prior games. I mean, I've never played the mobile game, but I think I've heard that there are transactions for it, and Noah, the developer of Ilona, I think he licensed it out or something. I don't think he developed the mobile game. Nonetheless, this is the fourth game in the series, and I I'm willing to guess the mobile is still left unfinished. I'm willing to guess that. So that way they can continue to release more packages and DLC and whatnot, microtransaction. I can tell you that Alona Shooter is not 100% finished. We'll say it's 98% finished. There's a little bit of connectivity that's supposed to be there. You're supposed to be able to get a black hole gravity gun and take that to the real game, right? Alona is definitely not finished. And I think when people think of Alona, they are thinking of Alona Plus. Also the bag, I've heard that there's a bag as well. Let me see if I can open it. Yeah, that's definitely reminds me of Ultima Online. I haven't compared the bag, but I definitely did compare the backpack. And if it turned out to be a complete copy of it, I wasn't going to get the game. Not because of some sort of, how do I call it, grudge or anything, but only because I was like, I'm going to wait at least until it goes on sale, or at least they are willing to put in their own images. This is not a one-time developer, his own thing, just like first starting out. He's been at this for 20 years or something. But yeah, it is a little bit different. I can't close this by right-clicking it. I guess I have to just leave the backpack on forever. Oh, the gold bars are on the floor, apparently. Why didn't you just put it in my backpack?
Want to know how to use the axe? If you click on the bag icon on the screen, it will show you your inventory, right? From there, find the axe and right-click to equip it. Once you're holding the axe, right-click on the tree on the ground, and you'll be able to chop it down. Huh? You already knew that. Well, don't worry about it. Everyone starts out as a beginner. By the way, you see those number slots at the bottom right of the screen? If you drag and drop the axe into one of those slots, you can easily switch between tools using the mouse wheel. It's really convenient. Yeah, I guess you knew that too. I thought so, but just in case. Just in case, right? Well then.
Alright, so now I can buy stuff. So I guess we'll buy this and this. Oh, that requires 8. I don't think I want to buy anything else just yet, but the boards, I assume, are pretty essential for this. I played a lot of Alona, like most people probably have, but I'm definitely no expert at it. I think I just got lost in the sauce of gene manipulation. That was my jam right there. How do I rotate? Is there rotate? Oh, okay, middle mouse button will rotate. Where looks good? Like here? Alright, so this is a home summary. Too many plants on the land, crop yield will be negatively affected. The next tax payment is in the 19 days. An ordinance to promote the growth of the Hearthstone. I've never actually played World of Warcraft. Well, I did watch this one video about it, and I guess Hearthstones are your... I'm not sure. Is that your camp point or something? Or your teleportation? Also, it's the name of the card game. I know that much, at least. Growth suppression. An ordinance to inhibit the growth of the Hearthstone. Strict anti-littering law. Law imposing strict penalties for improper garbage disposal and littering, which leads to a decline in public civility. Weed pulling campaign. A campaign that encourages residents to remove weeds, making it less likely for weeds to grow. Residence tax. A law for collecting tax from residents. At least 30 days need to pass after enabling. Tax-free land. Land where income is not taxed. Up to 3 tax-free lands can be designated within a faction. Active for 0 days. Okay, I'm not totally sure what... Does it mean that everything in this property is not part of the 19 days tax from us? I'm hesitant to click. Okay, no, that's actually upgrading. So the cost 6 to upgrade, is that what that means? Heirlooms was something like new game plus stuff. Okay, clicking these does nothing. Home ranking. We're rank 134. Alright. Here is a list of residents at your base. Do you see the briefcase icon next to their names? If you hover the mouse over it, you can see their hobbies and jobs. Residents have various jobs. Some improve the security or fertility of your base, while others produce valuable items. However, if the environment isn't right, the residents won't do their jobs. Jobs shown in yellow are currently impossible to perform. Usually, if you place the right furniture for the job at your base, they'll start working. For example, a bookshelf is needed for research jobs. The efficiency of their work will increase as the residents grow. The quality of their beds also affects efficiency, so it's a good idea to have one bed for each resident. Alright, I will say that this part of the game is probably going to be my favorite part. I never played Fallout 4, I think it is. That's the one with the Minutemen. And to me, I thought the idea of building your settlement sounded the coolest part of the game. And from what I can tell, no people would rather have played the game and not worried about the settlement. I also heard that the original settlement stuff was not in a good shape. Of course, people all generally say mods save the day in Bethesda. I kind of had those kind of thoughts with this whole Ilona business. Again, I did enjoy the game, but I have to wonder how much of the stuff is adopted from Ilona Plus and the other open source material. There's actually a big story behind Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. I was trying to study that in order to learn how to play the game. I still don't know how to play the game, either. I have no idea how to play that. That and Dwarf Fortress kick my butt. I can do general roguelikes, but man, I cannot figure out how to do any interfaces for those things. But yeah, like the original author of Cataclysm, I think he made it. It became popular. He made it open source. Then he tried to come back, and his stuff wasn't as well received. So then he's making Cataclysm 2. That's like the super ultra condensed short version. At least with this, he's taking a different direction. The Noah, that's the author of Ilona / Elin, instead of trying to make its own separate sequel, he's trying to, I guess, well, it is a sequel, but he's trying to adopt things that have been accepted rather than trying to distinct himself or delineate himself from the things people enjoyed about Ilona, from what I can tell. I don't know much about Elin yet. I do know that we build a town, and that's the part I will probably do the most stuff in. Not sure how many videos will be about it though, because I don't know if people like that kind of stuff. Oh, I can move the wind. That is cool. And when I was playing Ilona to try to get myself ready to play Elin, I did try moving windows around just because it's something that you get used to in 2024. Back when Ilona first came out, like in 2000, that was not really a thing you thought of. Alright, so what do I do now? Right, this is the home summary. We don't need to worry about that. Oh, I'm just walking into this. This is the residence board. Can I... Oh, I can... Make maid toggle PCC. I don't know what that means. Whoa! Oh, I get it. Yeah, okay. Let me, real quick, give her different hair. To look at least like the portrait. That looks good enough, maybe? Yeah, looks good enough. Alright, do I need to hit anything else? There we go. Okay. So by doing that, she has her own model now. Otherwise, if I click this and do toggle PCC, this is her model. But it does not reflect her equipment. So if I wanted to reflect her equipment, then I would need to toggle PCC. What? You lost the stuff I gave you? Alright, anyways, let's give her yellow hair because that's the color of the... That's not the color. Where is hair? Oh, here's color. That's maybe a little too bright. Let's try random button. I made her look kind of like the little girl that she normally is. I'm guessing that's her belt or something. I don't know what that is sticking out of her torso. I'm assuming that's a piece of armor. So we'll go and close that. And well, I'll need to modify myself as well. Oh, I can't. I'm not allowed to modify myself? I can modify my name or my oath, but not my image? How about C? C does not open up. Oh, wow. Okay. Sure. All right. That's it's a little intimidating, but let's go ahead and read this. Today we're going to give new adventurers a quick lesson on how to survive in North Terrace. First, click on the ground to move around. You can also click on people to start a conversation. Talk to them whenever ready. Actually, we pretty much have already done all of this. Collect stone and plants by right-clicking. Pay attention to the amount of the green stamina bar. That looks more yellow to me. In fact, the bulb is yellow. This is red, blue, and yellow. Okay, make a craft a grass red. I can do it, sure. Recruit people in towns by increasing their affinity. Is reduced on roads. Is ambush. Okay. Press Q or scroll the mouse wheel to make sure your hands are empty. I will look through this a little bit later. How do I open up my inventory? Not my inventory, but my status bar or something. I might not be able to adjust my appearance. That's a little weird. I mean, I understand, you know, realism and all that, but... I mean, if I can adjust her appearance, I should be able to adjust my appearance. Alright, well, we'll leave it alone for right now. Maybe there's a mirror or something in the future. Meditate, quick craft, self-harm, pray. Alright. And he said he gave me a few jobs. Okay, we can recruit lumberjack and cheering. What does cheering mean? I don't know. I'll look at that in a second, I guess. Let's see here. We'll start with essential equipment. You need to learn this to run your base. As you build your base here, you must know about the shared container. Shared container is a vital piece of equipment for your residents to live and work in. Listen carefully, as I'm only going to explain it once. Containers such as crates and barrels have the concept of permissions. Normally only you can move items in or out of a container, but you can change it to a shared container by clicking the lock icon on the right side of the container. Shared containers are accessible to residents and party members. Those who are hungry will scavenge your food in the containers, and if they find good equipment, they may take it out. If their materials needed for work, they will be consumed automatically. Also, keep an eye on the remaining capacity of the shared container, as residents may deliver work products or stuff they have found. I'll go ahead and give you this box, which is a reward for this quest. Set it on the ground and try to turn it into a shared container. So grab is basically put it in my hands, Dad. Alright. Nope. I was trying to rotate it, but when I middle mouse button on her, it was trying to do something else. Okay. Essential equipment middle to hold the container for the right click to open the container, click the lock icon on the right side to change its permissions. Okay. Is that all I have to do? Alright. Oh, here's character. Aha! Looks like just erased my eyes. Alright, so yeah, when I was working on the little girl there, she had more parts than I did, but I guess this is all I get. Like, I could color her shoes, but I can't color mine. Alright, that's fine. Oh, that's not the right part for that. Okay. Oh, and I have absolutely no sense of music personally. My hobby is sleeping and my work is cheering. Sure, why not? Can I check? My favorite? I like furniture and I really have a thing for pasta salad. Actually, people of the Old Forest are not fond of fighting. They do not want to interfere or be interfered with. Uh-oh, we're losing more affinity. Humans need to be more humble. We should pay more respect to the older races. Yay, I'm down to -3. I can't leave Elias alone. Looks like you've successfully set up a shared container. By changing the settings of the container, you can also create containers that are used on a priority basis or containers that only allow items of a certain category to be moved in and out. You can try this out later when you need to organize the base of supplies. Well, this one wasn't there before. We'll hold off on that. I don't know if that means we get another teammate. Well, so we'll hold off on that. Learn the art of craftsmanship and build a house. Crafting is an essential skill for life and adventure. Your goal is to build a house on this land, but you will need to learn the basics first. I'm not a specialist, but I'll share with you what I know of craftsmanship. Alright, let's start by making a workbench. The workbench is a fundamental piece of equipment for crafting. With it, you can also craft makeshift floors and walls for your first house. You can create a workbench on the spot using a quick craft ability you already know. First, gather logs by chopping down nearby trees, and then use quick craft to make the workbench. Ah yes, remember that the workbench needs to be placed on the ground to be used. Make sure to set up at a suitable location once it's completed. Actually, real quick, can I assign you to do stuff? Hobby Rambo. What? That sounds funny. She gets reduced public safety though? Oh, but she has a 1% chance to produce equipment. I think that's what that means. It's funny. What if I can change my workplace and hobby and stuff? Alright. But how do I get her to start doing those things? Let's try make maid. I don't know what that means exactly. Alright, well, we'll leave her to that for a minute. She's still following me, I guess. Yeah, she's still following me. I need to gather logs from trees and use the quick craft ability on the workbench. I think I accidentally threw... Oh, no. How did I move... How did I end up moving this? Oh, okay. Apparently you click above, just slightly above it like it's an invisible window around it or something. So weird, okay. Can I do the same with these? Yes. Alright.
Alright, you got a log. Logs, or should I say Mr. Log, are the most basic crafting materials. They're also excellent for things like campfire fuel. But that's not all. By processing Mr. Log, you can upgrade it into planks. Huh? How do you process it? Well, why don't you ask Mr. Log yourself? The hint is processing equipment. Oh, by the way, you can also process stones into cut stones, so keep that in mind too.
Reinforced plank? Can't I just... I don't understand. That looks like it's... Looks like it's a box. Why wouldn't I just open the box? Alright. So, create a workbench. She said ask the log, and I'm clicking on it. Craft, maybe? No, that's not it. Why did I... Oh, right click. Okay, so I can craft a total of 4. I'm crafting 1. It's going to cost me 5 stamina.
Good, you've made the workbench. Let me tell you something crucial for becoming a seasoned adventurer. Yes, it's the middle click. By middle clicking, you can interact with items in your backpack, creatures, or objects on the map. You can do various actions like kicking away pesky creatures, flipping switches, mixing potions, or even accessing your companion's backpack. It unleashes a whole range of actions that you can't usually do. Moreover, when placing furniture or walls, middle clicking will also let you rotate them. Adventurers who don't know this won't survive in the world. Middle click, get it? Yes, you can also use the R key on your keyboard as a substitute for middle click. Well then, I'll see you later.
Let's see here. Maybe I should reorient some of this stuff. So how about we put the workbench here? Nope, that's not it. Like that. Let's pick this up again, and we'll put it over. Not bad at all. Have you tried using the workbench yet? Initially, there may be only a few items you can craft, but you'll be able to craft a variety of items as you obtain new recipes. Okay, we're all set to build the house. Before that, we should craft a light source to prepare for the night. Having a light source allows you to see a bit even in the dark night. You can make a torch from the workbench, so gather the materials from around here and give it a try. The strings that you'll need to make the torch can be crafted with vines at the workbench. Once you've crafted the torch, don't forget to equip it in your light source equipment slot.
You look tired, are you okay? The best way to recover from fatigue is to get a good night's sleep in a comfy bed. When you get enough sleep, you might get new recipe ideas, train your potentials, or even learn magic in your dreams. If you haven't made a bed yet, you can use the meditation ability to sleep. It's not as effective as sleeping in a bed though. During meditation, your natural recovery of health and magic power increases, so it's good to rest through meditation after a battle. Just be careful, because if you're overworked or starving, natural recovery stops altogether. Okay, that's it for now. Make sure to get plenty of sleep.
Right click, that works too. Okay. Let's go ahead and eat this. And how do I Craft a workbench. So is it able... I can't tell for sure if it's counting the wood that I put in the chest. I think it is. Yeah, I think that is. Okay. Alright, so he wanted me to make a torch which needs string and branch. To make string I need vines. So let's work on that then. That's not a vine.
Wow, can I have some mushrooms?
Sure.
Munch, munch, munch. Yummy! These are my favorite. Remember that, okay? Mushrooms are tasty, but they don't keep you full for long, and the fact that they spoil over time is a downside. Yes, food spoils if you leave it out too long. You didn't know that? Of course, eating spoiled food can make you sick, so you should never eat it. Fish and raw food spoil especially easily, but nuts and cooked food can last quite a while. With a millstone, you can even make meals like kibble that never spoil. Remember to prepare enough non-perishable food before a long journey. It's a golden rule for adventurers.
Exhausted. I suffer a minor injury. Alright, I should probably not... Okay, that's still minor injury. Why am I shaking so much? But I did get some vines. That's gonna cost 2 stamina. Let's try. I meant -4. That I lost hit points as a result. I'm not sure if I lost 2 hit points. Alright, this is gonna cost 3 stamina. I'm at 11. Whoa, that hurt so much. Alright, how do I... There we go. Good, you've taken your first step as a crafter. There's still much to learn, but I'll give you a goal for now. The goal is build a house on your land by yourself. It may sound like a lot of work, but if you enclose some space with walls and equip with doors, you can probably call it a house. I'll prepare some housewarming gifts meanwhile. Go ahead, start building your house. Okay, well I guess we need to meditate. Fiamma cheers, way to go! That's nice. Alright, how do I meditate? Oh, here it is. Maybe I just put one of those right there so they'll hit 9, I guess? You come up with a recipe in your dream. You improve the recipe of tightrope. Alright, let's try makeshift bed. What do I need? I need more leaves. Alright. I'm gonna need a door, it looks like. Need some walls, which is gonna require more leaves. Do I need a floor? It doesn't. It just says wall, so I don't think I need a floor. Why is it unequipping my axe? Oh, because it wants to collect the crib by hand, I guess. Alright, we still need a bunch of leaves. I don't know where the house should really go. We'll just put the bed here for now. Or do I want to sleep yet? I think we wait a moment. No, it's still going to drain stamina, even if I If it bottomed out at 0, I think I'd use up some of my hit points, but it doesn't, so we'll just go and sleep. Okay, now let's get some leaves. What is that? It looks horrifying. Well, it has... Oh, rat. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I thought that was some sort of weird skull thing. Just smashed the bejesus out of it.
Look out!
I think that's what she said.
Sometimes there are colorful plants growing in the wild. These are called medicinal herbs, or sometimes just herbs, and they're really good for your health if you eat them. Of course, they can be used as seasoning too. If you grind them into powder using a mortar, they can become ingredients for all kinds of medicines. Once you open your backpack and take a look at the herb you just picked, you'll see effects listed in brackets like hemostatic. These are called item traits. And when you craft with them, these characteristics carry over to the finished product. For instance, if you make a bandage using a hemostatic or an antidote herb as an ingredient, exactly, you get it. Each color of herb has different effects, so it's a good idea to collect the whole rainbow of them. Colorful in more ways than one. Get it? Colorful!
Okay. Okay. Alright, so we need... I don't know, we'll say 3 walls? Is there... Okay, it doesn't actually seem to cost stamina for this. So I was gonna say, does it give me a savings on stamina if I craft multiple at once? So we'll craft 3 walls. Okay, enclosing a space with walls and installing a door. Okay, it's places that's different than... I feel weird. Okay, he just ate it or something. Okay, interesting. So it recognizes it as a corner piece when I do that. She's a lumberjack. Why doesn't she help me, right? That's what it said, doesn't it? Work lumberjack. We have 2 new people, research and shopping. How do I do this auto dump thing? Okay. Okay. All right. Let's continue to build a house. We need more leaves. Do we really just sleep? I feel like I'm using up the day here. You can make bait with bone, a bonfire with red. Okay. So nothing new with that stuff. A sawmill, that'd be interesting, but let's go and continue making grass wall. I probably shouldn't destroy the berries. Or a bit of the bushes. We have 3 leaves. He's in the way. Either that or I can't. Oh. Alright. I'm not exactly sure how. Okay. Looks like your house is finished. Congratulations. Now you don't have to worry about staying out in the open exposed to the wind and rain. Now let me explain a little about houses. The appearance and function of the house you build can be customized by using house boards. Also, when you divide the space inside the house with walls, you create rooms. Each room can then be customized by using room boards. I've played Dragon Quest Builders, so if that's something you want to see, it's on the channel. It's not much, but I'll give you a house plate and a room plate. Customize your new house to the heart's content. Anyway, an extra wall. Okay, I think I may scoot it to the side a little bit, but let's see, a signboard workshop and a wall torch. So these are recipe. Okay, yeah, I get it. I want to interact with it. All I can do is wait. Place it low. I'm not sure. I get it. I think I just grabbed. Yeah, apparently I just grabbed the door. Oh, I saw that it said grab. I was trying to close it. All right, well, it's. I guess we'll just take a nap real quick. So in Dragon Quest Builders, you would create rooms and then assign house plates to people. You're almost dead from hunger. I was hoping to be able to cook some. Oh, hit me out. With 9 blueberries, weed stew. I don't know if this will last forever, the herbs, or if they rot after a while. And if I make stew, will that rot after a while? Well, for now, we're gonna craft this. That's gonna cost us our stamina. It's gonna cost 18 stamina. Why does it cost so much stamina to make this? It's like chopping trees. Journal of Lots. Maybe that title of former hero was just a joke all along. Everything I believed in was built on a lot. When I heard the sound of it all collapsing, I thought about leaving this world behind. But then, for some reason, I was struck by the round, innocent eyes of Michan, the gluttonous seal. In them, I saw a glimpse of hope for a paradise, and so I decided to aim for the promised land, just the two of us. Now I live off the land in a remote forest, preparing for the journey ahead. Who this letter written in a sleepless night will reach? I'm looking forward to finding out. Lutz, the former hero in the remote forest. Alright, so how do I interact with this houseplate, though? I can grab it, but that's it. Let's try middle mouse button. You click... No, let's just wait. I don't have a home yet, because it won't let me houseplate it. Okay, alright. Let's check out the next quest. Is there anything else? Wall torch, signboard, workshop. Oh, wait, that's... Plank, string stick. Alright, let's make a sawmill for now. Not sure what else we need to do.
Oh, have you become weaker? What? What do I mean by that? Just check your primary attributes for a moment, okay? You'll notice they're lower than usual, right? Some enemies can weaken your attributes with their attacks. At first, it's not a big deal, but if it piles up, it can become troublesome. If you have a potion of Restore Body or a potion of Restore Mind, drinking one of those can restore your weakened attributes. If you don't have a way to recover, you can ask a healer in town. It'll cost you some money, but they can treat you. Well, it's best not to get hit in the first place. For enemies that are troublesome up close, it's always better to attack them from a distance.
Corpse of Bat. Bed options. Oh, claim bed. Right? Maybe you can assign bed. Okay. Let's go and eat this. can't believe cooking those berries cost me like an entire day. I'm trying to place it, but I don't think the game wants me to place it. Why is the game being so difficult? I would like to pick up the wall. Do I have to mine it? I just destroyed it. I'm not sure I pick up a tuft of grass. So yeah, I think it does destroy it. And then we can assign add options, assign for Mishvi. Require lumberjack sign or alike. Lumberjack sign. We need 2 planks, string, and stick. Why so much stamina for this? Lame broom plate. And what's this? House plate. Alright, now we need 2 sticks. That will cost 7 stamina, huh? Alright, let's just take a break for now. You're not gonna automatically run to your bed? Maybe it's no, you should be able to walk diagonally, right? No, apparently not. Alright, let's take this out. You destroyed the whole block? That was not what I wanted. Okay, let's craft signboard workshop. Lumberjack sign. A sign designated for the area for loggers to cut down trees. She's not doing anything. Maybe she's... No, she's still following me. Alright, well, let's see here. Okay, let's try defense training. Doesn't hurt to learn how to handle a weapon or two in these troubled times. Many of the creatures you encounter in the field will attack you on sight. You can see the strength of the enemy by hovering your mouse over the target. It is wise to avoid fighting strong enemies until you're well equipped. First, a quick practical training. A passing punk tied up behind the bulletin board. The creature can't move when restrained, so just keep your distance and wait for your life to regain if you're in danger. Now don't be shy. Go beat up those punks to your heart's content. Let's beat the bound punk to death and report back to Ashland. You're nuts. Restrain gallows. Grab gallows. Oh! Well, I did wonder. I thought it was a little weird to restrain myself. Let's rest up. I thought it was like, no, surely it doesn't mean hang my... Yeah, it does mean hang myself. In the original Alone, if you try to use rope, it would ask if you wanted to kill yourself, actually. She still won't go to her home bed. What is that? Why is there a cake above my head? Is that what meditating means? Well done. Stupid enemies like punks are not scared because they only launch simple attacks. However, there are enemies that attack from range or enemies that have troublesome abilities if you attack them directly. The next target is a wild boar. Again, I had one tied up behind the bulletin board. Like the punk, a wild boar is a simple opponent, but the fighting ability of wild animals cannot be underestimated. If you set up a close encounter, you probably end up getting hit in the back. For such an opponent, long-range attacks are essential. I'll give you several tools, so try to defeat the boar with some ingenuity. Remember, the items can be thrown. It's just a puppy. Is it actually hostile? It doesn't seem to be hostile, but hovering over it has the sword icon. Hey, that's how you turn it off. Not sure I could give her tasks. I don't want her to charge at the boar. You pervert. What? Why? Man, the controls will take me a little while to get used to. Brilliant. Now you no longer have a problem with opponents who simply push you with force. Opponents like wild boars are relatively easy to deal with, but they can surround you, cut off your retreat, or even leave you stranded depending on the situation. It's important not to be overconfident, to have the means to leave the battle at any time. For your further training, I will set a goal for you. The goal is defeat 100 enemies, no matter what they are. North Tyrus is full of dangerous monsters and rogues. You have no difficulty finding 100 or 200 of them. The number of enemies you have defeated is tracked in the journal, so check it if you lost your count. What is that? That's a dodo. Let's see if she works on that without me having to head on over there. That apparently cost me my whole stamina. What if I... Let's see here. Nope. Trying to get... Yeah, okay. Now let's see if she walks to her bed. No. You have learned to make a small grass window. Is there a key for auto dump? Config, input, auto dump, none. All right, let's change that to, let's see, what Z is auto combat. What happens if I try to make Z auto dump? Okay, it wants one or the other. D? No, D's kind of some sort of weird movement. We have WASD for some movement here. Doesn't really pan out the way I want it to, necessarily. E, T, R. We'll probably get rid of those keys. Because I actually have a mouse. Why would I want to make my left hand a mouse? Alright, well, I mean, I guess if I had a disability, sure. Alright, so let's make E? R for rest / meditate. And I don't know, we'll put T for, apparently T does not like, it did not like that for that. Okay, that's fine. So now, if I next time I try, is there a way to sort? There we go. Okay. I'll take a little bit of damage for that, but just pick it up anyways. We're almost done here. Okay, I'm gonna put my axe, sleep. Alright, let's try auto dump. So what was like X? No, was it E? Okay, yeah, it was E. For a second there, I was worried I picked it all up. Learned how to make a chair and a small grass window. Your settings in a room, houseboard, farm sign. Okay. Alright, I guess we do I hate to tell you, but it pains me to dampen your enthusiasm as you're eager to settle in your new home, but this is something you will eventually learn anyway. This land is certainly yours and you are free to do with it as you please. However, as long as it exists within the territory of Mycelia, every asset on this land, down to the last head of livestock, must be recorded in the tax ledger. You will regularly receive tax bills, and be warned, those who fall behind on their taxes face a grim fate. That's going to be a while yet. Don't worry, just keep developing your home. Learn about your tax obligations first. Wait until you receive your tax bill. There's someone I want you to meet. You've come at a good time. I haven't mentioned this, but it's customary to have a frontier inspector in Mycelian colonies. Inspector may sound strict, but there's no need to worry. They're more like helpers who assist you with your land's development. Well, if you prefer to live freely without any unnecessary meddling, I can arrange things in Mycelia for you. The choice is yours. What say you? I want the help of a frontier inspector. I thought you might say that. In fact, I've called in an excellent inspector I know for your land. He's a bit difficult in personality, but his work is solid. Allow me to introduce my friend, and the finest frontier inspector in Mycelia, Meadow. This is the dude that'll kill you if you try to play piano. What is this? Promising land where coins will be flying everywhere, you said, so I came. The dim is here? It's nothing but an unprepared, godforsaken, bloody wilderness. I demand a proper explanation, Ashley, and I'm a busy man. What's the meaning of this? Why have you called me to this wilderness full of grass and rocks? Loito, perhaps your weary journey has clouded your eyes. A gold mine doesn't just lie on the ground. Indeed, this place is as dull as you say, but have you seen the face of this adventurer standing beside me? He is the reason I've called you here. You're telling me this clueless adventure is the gold mine? Yes, that's right. If you insist so much, I suppose I could take on the job. I'm not particularly enthusiastic, but I owe you and Nefia a great deal. But good grief, this is really just a wild land as far as the eye can see. Normally one would prepare adequately before embarking on a new land, you know? Well, adventure, you got that? Let me introduce myself again. I'm Loito, the first-class frontier inspector of Mycelia, also serving as a court advisor and financial officer. I like fine Olivia wine and efficient development plans, and I hate incompetent pioneers. With my experience and knowledge, this land is bound to succeed, though much depends on your effort, of course. Well, do your best. Loito may be stern, but he's sincere. He'll certainly aid in your land's development. If you're unsure about anything regarding the management of your home or life in Tyrus, he's the one to consult. What is it? Make it quick, I'm busy. I have some questions. What do you want to know? What's Ash and Thea's job? You haven't heard anything from them. Well, perhaps it's better for you not to know that. Can you give me advice on frontier business? Good thinking. What do you need to know about the Hearthstone? Your land features a mystical stone known as the Hearthstone, a spirit stone that, according to ancient covenants, promises the prosperity of your land. The growth of the Hearthstone is crucial for developing your bases, increasing the administrative power needed to enforce policies, unlocks building modes, prevents enemies from destroying items at your base. To grow the stone, you need to accumulate its experience points to the maximum. Experience points increase over time even if you do nothing. They can also be increased by shipping items or through specific actions of residents. By regularly shipping unwanted items and hiring mini residents, the experience points will naturally accumulate. Once the experience points reach their maximum, the stone will automatically level up. One thing to note is that as the Hearthstone grows, the strength of the enemies that appear at your base will also increase. If you're struggling with the current enemies attacking your base, it may be wise to enact a growth suppression policy to slow down the stone's growth. Now, let me double check that real quick. Let's see. Shipping unwanted items and hiring residents to experience points accumulate. Alright. Home ranking. Among the furniture installed in your base, the top few most valuable items are designated as heirloom. Competing for the value of these heirlooms is known as the home ranking. If you rank within the top 125 in this ranking, you will receive a set amount of rewards every month, which can be a valuable source of income early on. You can check the current heirlooms as well as your home ranking position and rewards from the home board. Opening a business. Whether you're creating a tourist spot or opening a shop, it's obvious that you can't do business without customers. To attract customers to your base, you need to implement the Open for Business policy. When the policy is active, customers will start coming to your base according to how well known your base is. Most customers will stay for a few days, so if you provide beds for them, you can also earn lodging fees. I have the Open for Business policy book in stock as well, so check my wares if you want it. Running a tourist spot. Your base has the tourism value, which increases by installing displays like figures, cards, and paintings. When the tourism value is high, you can receive daily tourism income from visitors. While the income might not be significant at first with few displays, it's still a decent source of earnings in the early stages. Running a shop. Interested in running a shop? You can sell items to customers by attaching price tags to items installed in your base. Unlike shipping products through a shipping box, this method takes more time but yields higher profits. You can easily make price tags at the sideboard workshop, so give it a try if you're interested. Oh, and while at the workshop, you should also make a goods stock sign. When an item sells out, a sold-out tag is automatically placed in its spot. If there are other items of the same category around the sign, residents will automatically restock the items for you. Here's a useful tip for you. When you put a price tag on a container with items inside, you can sell everything in the container as a bundle. Once all the items inside are sold, the price tag will be removed. However, if you find it troublesome to put the price tag back on, you can leave one unsellable item inside. I didn't totally understand that, but alright. Let me see your home equipment. Alright, so those are policies, quest boards. We have quest boards. I don't know if they're any different. It might just be style. This is a... forget what this is a house board. I don't remember what that is. That might be a quest board. Let's double check before we buy anything. Home summary and residence board. Gardening prior farm sign. Okay. We can make that real quick. Alright, what else? Oh yeah, so this is a resident board and home board. That's a quest board, so I don't need a quest board at all. Build board, faction board. Instant height shift click. Flatten, okay. Can I make a moat? I mean, 0 seems to be highest it can go. Yeah, okay, I see. Well, I don't know if I really want to... I mean, I can't make a moat, so I don't know what else we can do. Flatten, exit, terrain. Click to select target point. No, that doesn't change any of that. Toggle roof. Snap. Slope. Light. Cinema mode. Change faction name. What is my faction name to begin with? Hopeless Shelter. You know what? We're gonna be Piercing Heaven. Anything else we wanted to buy here? Lock recipes, workshops. Watchfire, millstone, sculpting table, old lantern. I think we'll take this watchfire and this millstone. Sculpting table. Wall workshop, sturdy box. Delivery box. Okay, we'll take delivered. Oh, it's 4 gold bars. Okay. Guess we'll do sturdy box next. Well, let's see if what we have unlocked with these first. I need cut stone. Millstone requires some string. Watchfire. I don't know if this is just decoration or if it helps. Make some string first. This is so dumb. Sculpting table, we need cut stone. Two more planks. Okay, let's make a carpenter's table. We should probably redecorate this slightly better. Let's see. How far can I reach with all this stuff? It seems I can still reach the wood. What if I'm on the other side of it? Actually, let's try dumping it over here and see. Yeah, I guess I can just reach it from anywhere. That's good. Carpenter's table. This is not how I get cut stone. I didn't think it was, but I was just trying to figure it out. Don't have nails, obviously. Okay, you don't put stone in the sawmill, which I didn't figure you did. Bark and... okay, interesting. So, a potion and soil will make clay. We don't have any soil. We have some herbs. I'm a little hesitant to use my potions on that. So get some drugs. Well, I don't know how to make cut stone, but apparently I know how to make drugs. not this. Maybe she doesn't sell it yet. Maybe on the restock she'll sell it. Yeah, I don't see anything. Alright, did we get a box? Nails. It needs nails. Let me think here. Was apparently I think she vomited. But we're taking that. Okay, let's drop that off. I don't know if we really need this. Can I read this? I want to just read it real quick. Make sure. Item trait. Look under. Okay, yeah. Let's. Whoops. Nope. All right. So let's, for the time being, let's go and put this in there. Oh, we got some extra stuff here. Just put that in because I had no room. Jeez, that bat is whooping me.
Oh no, you lost your companion. Hey there, don't be too upset. Your companion will probably come back to life just fine after a week or so. When your companion dies, they'll temporarily leave your party and get sent back to the base they belong to. So, check back at the base for some time. If you can't wait, you can also talk to the bartender in various towns. It'll cost some money, but they can bring your companion back immediately. And if it's a pet you got from that girl, Fiamma, you can talk to her anytime to revive it. I know you're feeling sad, but hang in there.
That thing was...
Pet I gave you came back to me hurt. You remember I asked you to take good care of it?
Oh, she dislikes me, does she really? -2, yeah. I didn't have a choice. It was a, it was a monster of a bat. How do I just want to pick... Aw. What's going on? Oh, did you? I think she walked in the fire? Okay. Unburnable. What happened? How did I make that? Hold on, let me... Toggle log. No, it's not it. I'd like to extend this. I'm not sure how I'm not sure when that happened. I don't want to eat it, I want to throw it. "11 mushrooms are rotting. Guess I better eat these real fast. Alright, have we finished everything here? I need a bottle of coffee for a small errand. If you can deliver with the deadline, I'll pay 83 orens. Alright, well that's gonna probably be pretty dangerous. We'll go ahead and click on it for now, though.
It's not that I dislike humans, but I've always found a deeper connection with animals. I often end up taming animals I come across whenever traveling. Before we arrived here, a cute little puppy grew attached to me. It followed us everywhere. The puppy, curious as it was, ran off after something while we were resting and didn't come back. There was a cave near where we were resting at the time. Worried the puppy might have wandered deep into it. It's not a very dangerous place, so can you go and look for the little one? The cave is just northwest of here.
What else were we gonna do? These flowers are about to go bad as well. Can I not mill these flowers, really? Alright. That's probably not a quest we can do immediately, as it's a full-fledged dungeon. First shipping box, time to make some money. Voice of Glum, there's no need to shrink away. I may feel somewhat tricked by Ashton's persuasive words, but working leisurely, surrounded by nature isn't too bad. When you're an inspector of my caliber, works from renowned nobility in Massilia come flooding in non-stop. Perhaps my weary soul needed this brief respite in the tranquil meadow. Rest assured, I am almost grateful to Ashton right now. I'll handle my tasks diligently, and the future of this land is practically guaranteed with me in charge. Now you must have your plans, but we need to earn some money all above else. Abundant funds are essential for the development of a new land. Hot baths, plush beds, and the scent of sweet wine are not what you need right now. First, we need to enrich this land from its roots. The quickest way to earn money is to ship items from the shipping box. Once you can cultivate fields and harvest, it'll become a steady income. Huh? What's with that look? As if you've never heard of a shipping box before? What a revelation. There's no shipping box in this land yet. Is this some sort of primitive era? Here, I'll give you the materials to make one. Craft a shipping box on the workbench and set it on the ground. And remember to use the palulu wood I gave you. The shipping box must have the chic and elegant color of palulu wood. I won't tolerate anything else, it offends my aesthetic sense. In case you don't know, you can click on an ingredient icon in the crafting screen to change an ingredient. You're just carrying palulu wood on you at all times? Hold on, maybe I didn't pick it up. There it is. Should I make palulu sticks too? I'm assuming it's okay not to, because I don't know when we can find more I don't know what palulu really means. Let's see here. It just says hardness 20, 30, so I can... Okay. Alright, well let's try it. We'll split this. Wait, does that... That makes planks. So I guess it's going to be fine using oak sticks. I'm going to have to move some of this back a little bit. Let's see, there was something else I wanted to do. Let's recall. Oh yeah, we want to make him a bed, that's right. Oh, now I remember, kind of. Is it under character? I think it's a home summary, yeah. Growth suppression. Let's turn that on so we get fewer bad guys, because apparently that bat just kicked my butt. Alright, what else? We need to make him a bed. Your crafting skill increases. You have gained experience and acquired a feat point.
Congratulations on earning a feat point. Huh? I don't know about feats. Feats are special traits you have, like being really fast or super strong. You can earn them by using feat points. You see the blue feather icon at the bottom of your screen. When you perform actions that grow up, this gauge fills up. Once it's full, you earn a feat point. Click on the gauge to see a list of feats you can acquire. Choose the ones you think will be useful to you. You can also save your feat points if you don't need anything specific right now. It's a good strategy to save them for later. Note that some feats have prerequisites. For example, the gourmet feat won't appear unless you've learned a cooking skill.
How do we use this feat point? Well, let's go ahead. No, he's not eating. It just makes the crunchy sound, but it's not eating. Okay. I'm handing it to her in case she's able to eat them at some time. It is your gift. Feats. Blue feather at the bottom of my screen. This? Okay. Animals start talking. Learn a recipe when sleeping. +1 max ally. Boost attributes proportion to max ally vacancies. Max 1 summon. Automatically pray at the end of the day if possible. Alright, I looked around, or I looked a little bit. I don't see anything right now that I'm sure that I want, and I see that we do need more points to unlock certain feats. Like this one requires 2 points, which I'm not sure if it's good or is really absolutely necessary. We have 105 speed right now, so it wouldn't even be 5% of my speed. Yes, an increase. But I don't think we're in a rush to spend that point, so I think we're okay. So there's the shipping chest. I really feel like I need to boost some stuff back. But once I get replacement walls, where's Loital? Where'd you end up, dude? Learn how to make bone. He's not in here. Where'd he go? I have no idea where he went. Well, someone's shooting arrows at me, I think. Oh, one of these dudes. These guys are dangerous to a beginner adventurer like myself. didn't want him to get away. Oh, maybe... Did Lloydhill die? Did that guy kill him? Maybe that's what's going on. Yeah, well, he's got a farm sign. Why is that not enabled? Find. Dude! I walked in this spot so many times! Delivery a letter titled Journal of Lutz Volume 2. A nicely colored, calming shipping box. Finally, a ray of civilization shines upon this untamed land. Items in the shipping box are automatically collected every morning, and the earnings will be sent directly to you. Ship a good amount of items, and you'll even get some gold bars. I have a headache, so I'll rest for today, but try throwing some items into the shipping box. How heavy is this thing? +1 karma to new item? Oh no, that's the quest. This is 56 stones. Let's get this out of here before I hang myself again. And vomit. Trash in there. Mushy dessert. No! I'm trying to pick it up, so I click on it. All right. They're gone now. Actually, hold on. Trade. These. I get confused and I lose my mind. Whee! Oh, everything's changed. Hallucinate. Alright, came for supply? Oh. Join me. Alright, I'll try my best not to let you down. Crowded. The number of companions exceeds the allowed limit, causing the entire party's speed to decrease. So I'm moving at a speed of 84 instead of 105. Raw heart is almost rotten as well. Chuck that in there. To the new lands. Tyrus is such a big continent. Once you get used to living here, you may want to go out and explore the surrounding area. If you go southeast from here, you'll find a cave called Nimel. Monsters there shouldn't be so dangerous, at least in the shadow layers. And there's something that concerns me there. Are you interested in exploring the cave? Before you go out to explore, I'll give you those scrolls. The scroll of evacuation allows you to leave Nefia and return to the surface. The scroll of return will transfer you to the lowest level of Nefia you have visited or to your home. Both of these tools are indispensable for adventure. Make the most of them. Journal of Lutz Volume 2. Life in the forest isn't so bad. The nuts from the api shrubs last a long time, and there are plenty of mushrooms and bamboo shoots to fill Michan's belly. What fascinates me most are the animal nests. From time to time, I find fertile eggs there, prized by the traveling merchants. One morning, an egg I had left on my straw bed hatched into a baby giant squirrel. I'm a little worried about how the jealous Michan will react, but I'm sure it'll grow to be a reliable companion. Surrounded by Rischan and Michan, I found a small sense of peace. Until the next letter.
Hey, wait a minute, don't run! You're now in the global map. In the global map, you can travel great distances, but time also passes very quickly. You will starve to death if you don't have enough food, and conditions such as poison progress rapidly, so be careful when you move. When you have nothing to eat, try clicking on yourself. You'll be able to enter an outdoor map corresponding to the terrain you're on. If you're in a forest or plains, there should be plenty of wild food available. Oh, when you're traveling on a global map, you might get attacked by monsters. See that road to your right? Attacks are less frequent on the road, and the further you stray from the road, the more likely you are to encounter tough enemies. So for beginners, sticking to the road is a good idea. Well then.
Do I need stone? I can't cut it yet, so I'm not sure I want to... I don't think I can do anything with stone, so I'm not going to worry about that.
Pasture, huh? This grass grows everywhere, but it's actually great feed for livestock. Place the grass on the ground or in a shared container. The livestock at your base will eat it every day, and sometimes livestock that eat the grass will produce eggs or milk. Oh, why don't you try to take some seeds back and try growing at your base?
A bat? Was it a bat? It's a tool, so it's not a weapon. I don't think it... I think I'm better just using my hands, although I can't really... Oh, Loito's dead. I guess that's revenge for Yama's feeling. No! I think I just read it. I was trying to unequip it. This game sometimes. You would think after 4... Okay. You'd think after 4 games you'd have a consistent control scheme. I'm not sleepy, that's why you didn't rest. Alright. So I just used up my... Good job. So... Did we ever make a watch fire? I don't know if I did. Need another tuft of straw. Yeah, darn it. Place. The reason I right-clicked it, because you right-click to put something in your hand, and you right-click to, that's literally it, you right-click to unequip it from your hand. So I went over to the scroll, I wanted to unequip it. I'm just trying to defend myself here, but man. And we can make a wooden weapon. Bucket, which is a helm. Needle. Boomerang. Let's get a boomerang. Planks. Hey, I got 3 gold bars. This garbage was nothing. Vomit was not worth anything. Gee, who'd have thought? At least they at least took it away. She's still eating stuff. That's good. I don't even know how to equip. I keep dropping it. I try to drop it in my hand, but it just... It just makes a little ding sound. I don't... I seriously don't know how to equip my boomerang. Am I equipped with it? We're no longer crowded, so I guess we're alright. Let's go and... Let's see if he's... an empty can. Hostile? She's taunting it. Yeah, okay. See, man, it's taking you a while to eat that. Maybe she just doesn't want to eat it. Okay, there she did. Let's see if she likes me better now. That's still -2. -4 now. Talk. Wait at home for a second. You're badly hurt, so I don't want to take you with me. Let's try not to run into more bats. Man, it's really unbelievable just how dangerous those bats are. Nope. Oh, it's even the same map. There's my blood trail and everything. I didn't need a white flower, but it's just tuft of grass, so I guess that's fine. I need tufts. Gene of Yeek. Uses 22 feet points. What? He has hard. I don't understand why he's not working. Requires lumberjack sign. She's got the little briefcase. He's got the gardening sign. Soil +1. I don't know. Apparently forest grass and grass are not the same thing. Let's go ahead and just... Hey, he's asleep in there. Push him. All right, so what we're going to do is actually we're going to reassign bed options. We're going to put him on the far corner so that way we're not bumping into him. And then we'll assign bed. Her to that one. All right. Let me go and take a nap. We're not actually that tired. Seed of berry. Need to use those planks on something, so get rid of them. keep those two, because it says healing and bed comfort, so we'll keep them separate. Let's try to, I guess we'll use these oak logs since I have the fewest of them. Alright, now we have an actual... What? Oh, okay, I thought it was a wooden sword, but it's just any wooden weapon. It's probably like a random one. Well, it's not letting me do that because this window's probably up. Let's keep doing stuff. I don't know where to get straw. Okay, that's so. Okay. We have another bag of stuff. Wait, what happened to it? There we go. Guess we'll just carry the lightweight items or something. Antidote, hemostasis. Okay, I think this is gonna make me a good bandage. I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll just craft the one. All right. Heart's worth 25 bucks. See anything I want from you? Package inside. Empty can. It's capable of storing 20 items. Where's Loito? Five. Still -4. That's sad. I don't want you to dislike me. Alright, anything else we need to do while we're here? I crafted everything I can. I just don't have straw. Tinker's Camp. Nothing. Tab, nothing. There's Nemo. There's Puppy Cave. Huh. So these are called boring fields and dark fields because I generated them, I think. Alright. Am I even using it? Yes, apparently I was. Okay. Can I give her one? Trade. Actually, what if I equip it and then give it to her? No, that's not. How do I put it in my hand? Grab. Gift. I think she's fighting with her. No, that's not. Okay, I thought she might. Yeah, she won't. She won't let me take it back. It's just gonna clutter up your inventory now. That's ridiculous. Use the torch, lady. Try to find tufts of weed or whatever, tufts of straw. Maybe it's under flowers? Fertilized egg of snail. Egg of goblin. Slightly moist. Alright, I gotta find... How do you... There's gotta be a button for grab, because the game makes this big deal about grabbing things. Fire. Okay, we can try that instead of right-clicking all the time. I know Q is empty hand, because I've been doing that ever since I read that one scroll. I've been hitting Q. There's seriously not a button for grab? How do you not have a button for grab? An unwanted fried egg. I guess I did badly on that. Do I even have cooking skill to begin with? I do not. That's just a waste. I'm pretty sure I'll get 0 for it, but I don't want to give it to the person and make them mad at me. Wanted to cook mushroom, but I guess that's not one of my options. Let's close that. Okay, let's... Bed options... Okay, how about we just drop Goblin Egg right here and see if that does anything. He's still asleep. Also, you're on the wrong bed. You're supposed to be over there, aren't you? The summer sun bakes the sandy beach, and me-chan and the Riz-chan are napping quietly beside me. I'm swaying in a hammock, a glass of Palulu juice in hand. It's perfect. I think coming here was the right choice. Finding this place after leaving the forest and venturing a little further must have been a twist of fate. Next time I'll tell you more about this beach. Okay, well, let's see if we can cancel some of these missions. I mean, not cancel, but at least stop showing them. Defense training. I don't want to show that. Lost puppy. We're not going to work on that anytime immediately. New to the new lands. That's nimble. Okay. Tax liability. It's going to be a while. Look at it then. Reconstruction. That's not main quest. Persist. Wow, none of those stuff is anything I'm working on. I mean, directly. All right, now let's take a look at some of these. Loito is asleep, so there's no point trying to that. Let's try Fiamma's feeling.
Seems you're getting accustomed to life around here. I'll give you a few craft recipes that might be useful in your future endeavors. Ash mentioned assigning you to explore the cave. Nimble, also known as the Graveyard of Winds, has been the site of numerous strange occurrences for years. I can feel it too. Something is happening deep within that cave. We don't know what dangers may await. Be extremely careful. May the wind always follow you, Tran.
Crafting table, mason's table, stone cutter. Ah, there we go.
Sure, why not? Before you head to Nimble, there's something I want to teach you. You'll eventually find some locked chests and dungeons, and you need a lockpick to open them. I place the chest at your feet. Try opening it with this lockpick.
Do I need to have... Lock is too difficult to pick. You give up opening a sturdy treasure chest. That's the wrong one.
It won't open? Yes, that's because I've carefully locked that chest. Even if you have a lockpick, you can't open it if your skill's too low. Remember that. You can have the lockpick in the chest. When you become a seasoned adventurer, you'll find the contents within useful. Time flies, doesn't it? It's already been a week since we met in this meadow. Ash seems to be enjoying it too. I must be grateful to you for that. At first, you seemed a bit uncertain, but now it looks like you've gotten the hang of living here. Maybe you're starting to see your goals more clearly now. I've been wanting to ask you, what do you want to do from now on?
I want to focus on developing my land.
I see. I want to focus on developing my land? That's a very you kind of resolution. Speaking of which, I have something that's just perfect for you. It's alright, don't hesitate.
Okay. Should I read it? Sure, let's do it. Scroll of Ally. You gave me a yeek. Resident ticket. Allows you to fight a potential resident for the quest board for free once. Oh, so I should pick like a really expensive. Like this dude, exploration and extravagance. I don't really know what any of that means. Wish the game was a little more clear about some of this stuff here. I don't want to actually try to pick that. Well, I'm poisoned. Let's open this package. We have blue powder, so I guess we'll eat that. I need more inventory space. What were you guys shooting at? Or were you just throwing garbage? Let's turn on anti-littering for now. And I don't see the point of picking up the garbage because they don't pay me for it. Oh, I have to buy this. But it costs one. I have gold bars, so we'll do that. There you go. Wait. It doesn't cost gold bars. It just costs policy points. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's just a report. Nothing new happened. It makes it sound like something happened when I'm looking at it. Wait, F. F? Okay. Seed of silvergrass. Oh, I don't have a torch anymore. Darn it.
Wow, look at the Tinkers. They're selling all kinds of things. It looks just like a little quarter of town. Look, that notice board seems to have quests for adventures posted on it. Completing quests earns you various rewards, so make sure to check the notice board regularly. Be careful with quests that have many stars. They're more difficult. Oh, this camp also has a healer. The healer can cure status ailments, and the mage there can appraise unidentified items, though it does cost money. A caravan leader. So cute! He's wearing a cat costume. Hey, let's go check him.
It's just, we are proud of the many items we have gathered from Rizia, the land of the oceans in the west, to Nefia, the golden land of the desert in the east. Take your time and look around. Let's talk. It's rare to find a beastman merchant. Perhaps you don't see many of us in Tyrus. Where is the quest board? A quest board? Yeah, let me show you where he was. Okay. Bottle of ale. Maybe we can buy that here. Here, show me your wares. Technically makes it maybe easier to prove residence affinity. I kind of like that. So let's try that, I think. Or maybe I should work on money first. So like tourist protection or restaurant license maybe. I don't know. We can't cook, so restaurant license is out. Tourist protection, we don't have any figurines or statues or whatever, so we'll just do local patriotism for now. You finished reading a plan. You have to read it in your home. Okay. Oh, that one. Hey, ha ha ha. Okay. Leia tried to leave us in peril during the 10 Years' War. Okay, what's the point of this place? How did she get drunk? When did you find something? That's mine now. Hey, nails. I can make... with bones, apparently. I need 2 sets of nails. Pickaxe. Oh, so many things. We'll hold off on crafting the nails just because of stacking reasons.
Look, there's the delivery box here. Carrying too many items is making you slow, but you don't want to waste anything by throwing it away. Delivery box is a handy service that solves this common adventurous problem. Put items on this box, they'll automatically be delivered to the next base you visit. You can use it to send heavy furniture you bought in town or for moving items between your bases. It's really convenient once you get the hang of it.
I didn't see anyone I could buy an ale from. I can't kill bats. Well, yeah, there's no quests here I can do. So we just start harvesting? We'll walk off for now and see if there's anything else that catches our eye. It's still dark. There we go. That's better. Two platinum coins. How'd I get that? That's a really long name. Config. Appearance. Change name. Okay. Alright, so we can maybe put some names for stuff. I'll do that when I'm not recording. Okay. I'm assuming that's my tax bill. I'm trying to flag the quest. Is it not my tax bill? We're down to the 63% speed. It's not actually... Let's just tell him, wait at home. That's fine. Let's see, what else did we need to do? Skill up metal growth suppression 2. Oh, so my growth suppression has ranked up. And okay, so the longer I have it, that makes sense. What is the yeek? Oh, yeek versus yeek combat. What's with that outfit of yours? Are you taking the frontier business lightly? I don't scold serious pioneers, but I absolutely despise those who treat the frontier as a game or a fanciful dream. Those without commitment are to leave this land, no questions asked. So I was about to teach you the essence of farming. With that nearly naked getup, you're hardly fit for farm work. Your attitude has raised doubts in my mind, so first I need to test your potential as a pioneer. Craft a hoe and a shovel on your own. Once you manage to put together these two farming tools, come back and talk to me. Let's see here. We have signboard work. Then what we need is a tinker's table. Maybe not. Okay, that's gonna need a chair and a table, which I might make with carpenters. I mean, let's go ahead and just use up. Oh, we'll save that for a bed. It's fine. We'll use oak log. So make a chair. Now we're exhausted. Let's get some rest. Okay, then make a desk. Do I have carpentry skill? Alright, then I make a tinkerer's table. Let's just check what options we could have. Is he shoveling or is he working? I saw him say heave ho. That was just maybe him chatting. Well done. Those are a fine hoe and shovel. They suit you well. You can remove the grasses with the shovel, then till the soil with the hoe to make a farming field, which is essential for crop cultivation. I'll give you these seeds furthermore. Try making a field and sowing them. Let me teach you something important before you go. Every crop and plant on this land consume fertility. If the fertility drops too low, the soil will become barren, and the yield of your crops will decrease. You can check the current fertility on the home board. When fertility is low, a quick solution is to clear the weeds and cut down trees around the area. Remember this well. Phyllite. Maybe I should have picked, maybe I should have been more careful what stones or whatever I was using. Let's just drop this in here. We can probably get rid of these pebbles. So I have boomerang now. 2d3 plus 3. This is 2d5 plus 3, so yeah, that's better. Guess we'll make this next to the lake. Gave me 15 seeds. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't plow this floor. I don't understand. Why can't... I don't understand. Farming tool for tilling the field. Maybe I shovel it first? Okay, that makes a little more sense, I guess. Trying to get inside this room. Fortunately, because the game is isometric, the keys for me to press the things to go diagonal is a little weird. Oh yeah, I need to make another torch. It's gonna require some string or whatever that is, yeah. What did I do with that watch fire? Did I put it in this package? Yeah. Alright, now let's plant this. Make sure I don't accept a quest or something first for this. No. So we have tomato, mushroom, and pasture. Okay. Did he eat that or something? It wouldn't surprise me if he does, so let's actually just deal with him. I want to make a loot, so we're gonna need some more string, which means a lot more vines. Alright, I guess we're heading out. I'm gonna sort this out more carefully later when I'm not recording. You ship a total of 10 items and receive nothing in return. See, the bat was over there, and I want to necessarily deal with it. But I am looking for vines, so I guess we have to chop up these weeds. White flower, yellow flower, that's all it is. I'm looking to see if they give any of this. So far that hasn't. That doesn't surprise me too much, so I may just have to actually focus on things named weed. Yep, that bat just killed my yeek. Okay, the yeek is not a character that returns. 46 affinity, wow! Life by the beach has its own charm. If you plate some cactus flesh and seaweed, it almost feels like a resort. With the big leaves of the palulu trees, I can make simple dishes, and cactus needles serve well as toothpicks. There's a rock salt too, but digging it out isn't easy. My old pickaxe can't even make a dent, but I don't plan on using impossibility as an excuse. I'll figure something out. Until the next letter. Why didn't you craft? That's not enough fuel. Oh, I need to... Ah, okay, I guess. You didn't want to because it would over auto refill. Why didn't you auto refuel then? I don't get it. It was on. Okay, well, let's try to get some more weeds or something. I don't... It's ridiculous that killing a pig is way easier than killing a bat. I don't actually need flowers. I keep clicking it because I think I'm gonna get like vines or something out of it. Is that herb? Yeah, that's an herb. How did I find the other herbs? Did it specify like certain grass type? Yellow flower. that in, drop in the heart. Treasure trove vitamins. I mean, I'm just probably gonna have to eat the egg raw if I want the bonuses, right? It's grayed out, so I'm not sure. It says treasure trove vitamins, level 7 learning potency. But it's gray. I don't know if that means I can't have it. Maybe I have to cook it to get that. Alright, did I happen to find enough? Oh. Alright. Stop. I need one more grass strain. Oh wait, I still had some left over. I just stopped because I was running out of stamina. And then I need 2 nails. And I'm gonna need some planks. Maybe I should make something with price. I'm not entirely sure. It's gray, so I'm not 100% convinced I'm actually gaining those benefits. Rosewood sounds prettier, so we'll just use that. I need 4 or okay, I now have a loot. Can dismantle items. That's probably what I need to move my house, I'm assuming. Alright, well, let's try this instrument. You smack your lips and you start to spin in a circle, so I'm not entirely sure. I'm trying to move down right, but my character is hallucinating, so he's not. Alright, so this is going to either be the first death of the game, or it might work. Almost everyone ignores you. Okay. Well, I mean, it did kill me. Why is my character can't... Hold on. I remember seeing an option. Hold on. Why do I keep playing instrument? Okay, now I died. Umemiya, I guess. Crawl up in Tinker's camp.
Oh dear, Tran, how could you die so easily? How did you even manage to die? But don't worry, I'll bring you back to life as many times as you need. Of course, dying does come with a price. You might drop some of your gold on the spot, and your stats might decrease, so it's best to avoid it if you can. However, for the first 90 days after you arrive in this land, you won't suffer any penalties from dying. So, feel free to take on all sorts of challenges and learn through experience. Hee hee.
Grave of Tran. I want to grab it. Oh, I'm trying to cancel. I was mashing escape and space and everything. Okay, so maybe I was interrupting earlier because I was getting hit. I didn't look at my health though. I was looking down here to see if I was getting hit, but I didn't necessarily notice it. Am I even getting better at? I don't know why C doesn't open up my journal or this stat screen. I'm at 5.05. I'll try to die right here. Actually, do you heal? How much would it cost me? 84, no. Just so you know, it was the healer that killed me. Yeah, it doesn't look like I got... See, it doesn't look like I'm getting hit. That's why I was looking down here specifically to see if I was getting hit. You died from overwork. Is there anything else that I need here? Well, I haven't actually checked the quest board yet. Kobold, snake, bat, statue of fox, fish meal, cane. Nothing has shown up here that I can use. Prologue. And that is why music is such a hard thing to take care of. I guess we'll click on this one next, but this seems to be a random quest, I think. What are Ash and Fiamma talking about? What's with the serious faces, both of you? It's not good to hold in stress. Why don't you learn from me and enjoy the tranquil and magnificent nature of this reigning meadow? Ah, Loito. Good timing. Actually, I've just received this letter from Miss Elin. A letter, huh? Let's have a look. Dear Loito, regrettably, your passionately collected rare flowers, especially the Phantom Azure Tulip, have been appraised as fake. The funds you invested are irretrievable, and it has been discovered that this flower is prohibited from cultivation in Mycelia. As it was displayed on Royal Memorial Day by the royal family, you are being charged for severely damaging the royal honor, resulting in a debt of 20 million orans. It's a challenging situation, sir, but we hope you'll overcome this adversity and regain your glory. Sincerely, Mycelian Finance Bureau. So, this means I'm bankrupt and saddled with a colossal debt of 20 million orans? Yes, it seems so.
I'd like to see this fake tulip once we're back in Mycelia.
That's the situation. Understand, Tran? It's fortunate that I was here in this meadow when such an absurd tragedy struck. Had I been in Mycelia, I would have been in prison for a crime I didn't commit. Alright, let's turn this land into a bustling city of gold and pay off the debt no matter what. Do not worry. With my wisdom and experience, I am certain to overcome this hardship. A Phantom Azure Tulip. Didn't you find such a flower suspicious? My head hurts. I need to rest now.
20 million orans. That's enough to buy a small town easily.
Knowing Loito, he'll find some way to handle it. Probably. Complete the quest. Oh, that was an easy quest. Now let's try this one. There's a time when collecting dead fish was all the rage in Meadow, but now that the popularity has waned, they're abandoned everywhere. I need you to gather 1 unit of dead fish to clean up the streets. I accept. I have 8 days to find a dead fish. I'm not sure if it means that there's going to be one in this area. I don't see anything that might be it. Who's eating something? Something finishes eating a stale bamboo shoot. Oh, she's taunting. Is there something hostile? Is this hostile? Oh. Let's head to the shore then. It's an ambush. Oh, there's a bat. Oh, geez. I would have fought if it wasn't for the bat, seriously. I know I'm exhausted, but I'm just collecting while I'm over here. No dead fish, unfortunately. Sometimes I wonder if these letters will ever reach someone's hands, or if they'll just be left to wither away, unknown and forgotten. Either way, it's fine. It doesn't really matter what I leave behind in this world, or who might find it, or what they might think. Lutz, the former hero in the remote forest. Tabbing real quick. Okay, I am recording. Alright, and then auto drop. Which of these buttons is it? It's F, maybe? No, that's fighting. H. I rebound all the keys, and it might not work for me. Since it says fresh, I'm gonna assume it means it can rot. Bone fragments, hard skin, cacti. Put this in wood. Oh, there's not enough room for wood storage. Surprised this didn't get dropped in. Finish dumping. Why isn't this dropping in? Oh, that's because it's not actually part of the storage. I just happened to throw that in there manually. This is, in the auto config, it is put items using the distribution settings of this container, which is specifically just wood. This is the shipping chest, so we'll go ahead and toss in the heart. Maybe that's it. I'm not sure actually how to get this dead fish business. I'm sleeping on top of the eggs. I'm helping them hatch. I don't know if they're fully grown yet, so I guess I'll just leave them. I see fish right there, but I don't think I can actually harvest that. Yeah, let's take a look at our crafting stuff. We don't have a pickaxe yet. I guess we can work on getting one of those. Or not. Oh, we granite stone. So we 2 limestone. Get some string.
Good, you made a tool. All items are made from some kind of material, and each material has its own characteristics. For example, items made of paper are light, while items made of iron are heavy but hard to burn. One of the characteristics of material is hardness, which is especially important for tools like pickaxes. The hardness of the material determines what kind of stone or ore you can mine, so this hardness is very crucial. If you come across stones that your current pickaxe can't mine, try making a new pickaxe with a harder material. Well, you can actually level up your mining skills a lot and just power through it, but anyway.
I need some more string, which is not this one, but craft while we're here. I can select other stuff. We'll save this. Let's save the tufts of straw then. don't have the ability to make a string right now. Not sure I really should put up. I guess we'll just drop everything here then. So put it in the shared $30 and just chuck some of this stuff in. Okay, these are getting stale. What we'll do is I bound middle mouse button hold or whatever to allow me to just immediately put that in my hands. You could have these mushrooms. It's a gift. Oh, it's rotten. Well, supposedly it says eye-catching, glossy, and slightly sweet. I don't know if that helped at all. So S is actually put away my item. I'm used to that being moved down, but I don't know if maybe I should put it back.
That's water. You just made a face like, what an obvious thing to say, didn't you? Fine, you should learn by experience how terrifying deep water can be. You'll suffocate and die quickly. I warned you.
Your mana is absorbed. Is she not hurt? I think she's healing it off, but I'm not entirely sure. Wow. Oh, were you using like my bandages or something? because I saw what looked like bandage text, but I'm not entirely sure. Spells I can try using next time instead. You can't drag it once you place it in there? That's silly. Clicked. What's this? It's an ambush. I'm assuming you're here to help me. Not enough room for Palulu branches? I really need to do something with these planks here. Probably move some things to the treasure chest in a minute here. Maybe tools and food items. That's almost everything. Weird. Yeah, she must have been using the bandages because I had the 3 hemostatic bandages in here, I think. I don't believe I picked them up. For a second there, I thought I used it again. Yeah, she probably... I didn't see it in that chest, so I think she did use them. Let's see here. We have... Appies, nuts, Palulu branches. Still can't make that. We did get a bunch of needles. Let's take a look. Apparently this one doesn't have any protection. Guess the grass is not as good as straw. Alright, well, let's... Yeek. He wants grotesque, awful, in 24 hours. That's not particularly hard to find in the first game, but I have not found any that in this game. I'm still looking for the dead fish. I might need to not in possession. I need to craft a fishing pole or something. Is that a thing? I don't see something like that in this. Silt is 24. What is my hardness? It is 30. Yeah, that's better. I just can't mine anything with it right now. Oh, he did have ale. I just didn't find this bartender. Well, let's see if that quest still exists. Probably not. No, it doesn't. I missed my chance. Alright. I was looking around for a bartender type dealie. Okay, so I want to learn stuff, not train stuff, which means I'll need 3 more of these. $42 gold, is that what you mean you're going to cost? Okay, hold on. I don't want you to be using that. So let's go and tear these out. I hit auto fight and he just used that because it's in his hotbar. We have to grotesque awful, but I think the quest has already expired. Pick up the skin, dude. Why won't you pick it up? It doesn't pick up stuff anymore. That's weird. You used to pick up everything I walked on. Did I disable it somehow? Let me check my config. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's something that I checked that made me stop picking up things when I walk on it. Fine, whatever. Grab, read. Tools like pickaxes have something called a hardness. A pickaxe made from a tough material can crush even iron ore, but with a wooden pickaxe, unless you're incredibly skilled at mining, you won't even scratch the surface of ordinary stones. It's time to return to my forest base. If I use that black basalt stone I've been saving for moments like this, I should be able to make a pickaxe that can dig through that rock salt. I see you have finally received your bill. Let me explain how to pay your taxes. Payment method is simple, so don't worry about it. The important thing is whether you have the money available. Take the bill you received to the capital of Mycelia. There's a tax box in the town hall. There you can drop off the bill along with the money you've been billed. It'll be truly pleasant to have a weight lifted off your shoulders. Why don't you go to the markets of Mycelia and buy some souvenirs after you paid your tax? You receive bills in the future under various names, not only taxes. The method of payment is the same for all of them, so don't worry. Just be mindful of your payment deadlines. Not only will overdue bills damage your reputation, but the authorities are always willing to use force, you know. Oh yes, I forgot to tell you the most important thing. You get to Mycelia by following the road southeast. It's a bit far, but you can't get lost. Egg of public performer. Poison, yay. What's a wigs? Please deliver 6 units of nail. I know the nail's over here. I was just seeing if there's anything else I can build. I have 6 units of nails. I don't understand. What did I do with the previous one? Let's see here. I ate the stuff. I pick up 6 bones. Your journal and dream home has been updated. Push the goose away. Poison leaves your body. Maybe I interrupted because I got poisoned or something. I still don't know about this.
Fish. Hey, have you ever heard of influence? When you complete quests, invest, or contribute to a town, your influence in that town increases. As your influence goes up, you'll be able to refresh the available quests, to have stores restock their inventory on the spot, and even ask for some pretty impossible favors. And that's not all. You can even use influence as currency. For example, one of the popular exchange items is the furniture ticket sold by the town secretary. You can use this ticket to forcibly confiscate furniture placed in a town. It's handy if you're trying to collect furniture that's only available in certain towns.
I just want a dead fish. That's all I want.
Wow, you've gained fame. Congratulations. You can earn fame by completing quests and exploring Nefia. As your fame increases, you'll be asked to take on more challenging quests, and more dangerous Nefia will appear. Earn lots of fame, become a renowned adventurer soon. By the way, if your fame gets too high and the adventure becomes too tough, you can sell your fame to the town's informant. Well then.
Oh, I just walk up to him? I only picked up bones, though. Apparently it's raw food, or I don't know. Okay, well that didn't work out well. I'm not gonna be able to find this dead fish. In original Alona, you can find dead fish actually in the wilderness. I don't know why they were there, but you could. I guess I'm gonna fail the quest. Dude. Sleep on top of the eggs. Well, I'm not gonna... I didn't think it was to be this hard. A steamed cobweb. Doomed ring. That's awesome. Like, I'm gonna put that on. Sesame. Okay. Fail to cast. Maybe it's time to... Maybe it's actually time to actually harvest them because I haven't seen them change yet. A handful of red powder. Do I have that? I think I have it. Whoop. Darn it. Yeah, I've got a handful of red powder. How many do you need? Just one? I have the request to stop. Oh, I can skip that. That's cool. I have 5 platinum tokens. Now I can actually learn a new skill. The eggs are rotten. They can claim that if I put eggs on the bed, it would fine. Alright, what else did it do? Oh yeah, I was gonna take a nap. Unfortunately, we're gonna fail that quest. Thanks for the garbage. Really, the box is more interesting than me. Get a little more scrap, I can make a watering can. Nope, I want to use that. Use up at least the whole stack of oak planks that I have.
Did you just do something bad?
Oh, that's the quest. I lose 5 karma.
Yes, I felt your karma drop. In this world, your karma decreases if you do bad things, and if it falls below 0, you become a criminal. Becoming a criminal makes life very difficult. Complete quests, return lost items, and always try to do good deeds to increase your karma. By the way, the most serious crime in this world is tax evasion. If you don't pay your tax for 4 months, you'll be immediately wanted and your life will be in danger, so be careful, okay?
Okay, what do I want to do with a cut stone? Need 6 cut stone for that. And planks for a mason's table. A drafting table. Okay, well, let's try it. Let's try sculpting table first. I need 4 planks and 6 cut stone. We'll worry about that in a minute. Shine armor shines brightly. I wasn't sure he was hostile or not. Which I did not successfully cast that. My character automatically using bandages? Oh, that's why. It became auto instead of throw individual things. Just wanted to finish that person off. The thief escapes laughing. He took a tuft of forest grass. We might have enough scrap to make the watering can now, at least. No? Compost blocks need 2 tightrope. Which requires string. We have the big leaves, so we can try making that now. We need 8 planks. I think I made a mistake. Maybe not. Did we actually have enough for pine? Maybe they're in different... Were they in different boxes or something? I don't see any more pine. Okay. The reason I say I might have made a mistake is I don't think you can actually combine 2 different plank types. Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you cannot. Fine. That up. I can get maybe another limestone before we try any of that. Rabbit punches me and makes a scratch. He didn't actually... What I need is limestone. crafted grotesque meat with that rabbit. It was a super rabbit. I mean, I don't know how good it was. Let's see what the loot actually said. Grave of rabbit, corpse of rabbit. Yeah, I mean, it could have been really good. Wig? How do I get wig? I don't know how to get wig, but we can make a sickle now at least. Wanted to wait until we get the limestone to make a hammer. I think that's what we were waiting on. Yeah, I thought I'd wait for the little girl to revive. That way I don't have to take the affinity hit. Okay, well, we were at 26, now we're at 14. Awesome. I knew it was going to take a while. That's why I've been casting magic on those hermit crabs. He's healing faster than I can hurt him. Six units of string for 135 orens. I mean, I'll do it for the platinum. Plus, that place we are in gives us a lot of string or vines. Save me. What happens if I do? You heathen. We got karma +2. They're still hostile to me. I forgot to train something about cooking while I was out. Please don't ruin it this time. Okay, we got that. I'm gonna eat this one. This one seems the lowest quality. Well done, now you can at least protect yourself. There's still much to learn, but for now try to gain more real-world experience. Here's some platinum coins as a reward. You can pay them to skill trainers to train or learn new skills in town. This is probably the Kill 100 Monsters quest that he's talking about. While exploring the beach, I found an ancient machine buried in the sand. A rare device that, when you insert a small box called a cassette, plays a strange tune. Me shot startled at first, now listens quietly. I've also crafted a barbecue set. This beach has become our second base. Sitting by the fire, listening to ancient music, I wished for time to stop, if only for a moment, but a restless feeling deep inside won't allow it. I need to find the promised land. Where could it be? We have all this stuff here. If we can find some scrap, we can get these nails. We could make a pair of shears. Apparently silt is very strong comparatively to some of this stuff here. I don't know what Firelight is, but we'll just use that for now. Alright, we now have a hammer. I can start dismantling some stuff. So if I open this up, I should go on the log one. Iron bullets. When did I get bullets? My teammate's supposed to put that in. Oh, my Rambo girl. She had a 1% chance to get bullets. That's funny. Still don't know how to have my grass sword, but it's worth it, I guess. What was I looking for in here? Oh yeah, garbage. Yeah, I knew it was one of these packages here. Real quick, load this egg. Okay, put my hammer. Now we can disassemble these. And we got 2 pieces of paper for it. It won't let me disassemble the... Okay, so I have to basically break it if I want to move the house at all. Fine. We need a sickle. I don't know if hardness will matter too much, so let's try to find some siltstone at least. I don't want the lowest quality sickle. I want at least something semi-decent. I keep forgetting. Let's just run over and see if we can learn cooking real fast before all the meat rots. You don't offer cooking. You offer anatomy, which is good. Alright. Allied to parasitize on you. Well, this raises charisma, so we'll go and get this one for now. Is that not up here? There it is. Have a companion parasitize you and go on an adventure together. Mysterious power holds it under seal. Fine. All the stuff is rotting. Awesome. Everything's bad.
Buying and selling, trading, gambling, quests, and healing. There's so many services here, even if you get lost, don't worry. Just talk to a guard and they'll guide you. Of course, every town in North Tyrus is different. They vary in development, the items they sell, the service they offer, and the skills you can trade. Quests posted on the bulletin board also differ from one town to another, so it'd be a good idea to explore various towns. Or for now, how about we explore this town?
I will as soon as you be quiet. Yeah, I knew I was running off to get cooking, but I was hoping that we could still get there before all the stuff expired. I should have just ate it right then and there. A wig. Oh, come on. Are you telling me Gwen is at least 20 years old in the sequel? Corpse of Firehound sounds pretty good. Selling cursed potions like your mind wound. Okay, this will probably hurt. Oh, I also have no stamina anyway, so maybe I should rest first. Whoa! Okay, it was the farmer that did it. I was saying, like, Gwen is just a beast, but Adelon, the farmer, still did tons of damage. Finally got through a song. I think. Spaghetti with meat sauce. Crops we planted. Dig up 129 stones worth of crops. Kill 19 monsters. Try this one. Let's unparasitize. This is how you do it? Okay. Harvest legendary sized cabbage. Oh, because I'm poisoned. Thanks, WoW. That really helps. I need like a... Oh, there. It keeps track for me. But doesn't keep track of my time, though. It says ending soon, but that's all I know. It's 30. I need one more stack. A big stack, that is. Let's see how much this will give me. I knew the job was too much for you. How disappointing. Can't enter the zone from here. Pamia. That dude opened the thing just to throw at me. Trying to go inside this thing, dude. Well, will you actually let me harvest it? Probably not. Oh, you will. But yeah, this is where the quest board is in the Elona game. Nah, not this one. I'm assuming since I use my stamina that it makes me better. Can I eat that? Doesn't look like it. You say you're starving, but you got mushrooms. So I want to treat myself to vomit. So I just need to throw up. Okay. No deadline. How many quests am I allowed to... Oh, right there. Okay. I probably won't be able to complete it, but I'm okay losing fame. It should make the game easier by losing fame, but I don't know. As long as I don't lose karma. Oh, just needed one more. Probably gonna die the next thing I play. Yeah, made it. Can I eat any of this? Well, I knew that was not heading to Mycelia, but... Okay. Can I pay... Yeah, it looks like I can pay my bills here. Actually, I wasn't even sure how much money I had, but apparently it was enough. So I guess I actually had to pay it at Mycelia to complete the quest. Okay, game. Oh, okay. Cooking! I'm actually surprised I had enough platinum coins for that. Alright, let's get out of here. Mystical cave. Here, let's take a look. Well, let's try picking it up and see how heavy. Only overweight, actually. I mean, it's not great, but I can do this. Oh, come on. I was so close to the exit. That's fine. It's a free teleport home. Crawl up. Apparently I don't have it anymore. Something overflows from your backpack and falls to the ground. Jeez, if I knew that was gonna fall to the ground there, I might as well just have respawned in Palmia. I was so close to the exit, dude. This is why I don't like public performers. We're gonna kill them all, then we have to kill it. Yeah! Let's see, we have 12 coins. Let's get regeneration and appraising. No, appraising and anatomy first. Looks like the dungeon was disappeared already. One where I had the Altar of Luck and I was so close to getting out with it. I was literally on the steps. Actually, I'm not sure I picked up the coins when I turned in the previous. Yeah, I didn't pick anything up. I better run back. That's stupid. Just give it to me. Just put it in my inventory, game. Bone? Yeah, we can give you bone. Bread. What's my karma anyways? It is 43. Wait, did it say insanity? Insanity 64. Okay. Not worth anything, but I'll just drop it here. I just wanted the box. Bruno Lutz, Volume 8. I wonder if anyone is reading my letters. If you are reading this, what could be the reason? Just passing time? Or did you pick it up hoping to find something? If you hold my diaries dear, do me a favor and throw them away. No, there's an even better way. When you need to get rid of accumulated trashes or junks, a hammer is best. By smashing them to pieces, you can turn them into something new. So pick up a hammer and break my diaries. Smash them with all your strength. That way, these pages might just carry on just a bit more meaning. Sure, let's do that. Hammer. Okay, this actually seems kind of cool. It's a Safar the Flower Girl who's actually a gunner. I think that's maybe just her AI, not actually her class, so it's not as cool as I thought. I was picturing like Eris, the Flower Girl from Final Fantasy VII, but holding giant minigun, but maybe it's not, because this punk also has gunner. Alright, so this will be episode 0, I think, because there's a lot of initial meandering and playing around going on. I'm not sure episode 1 would be any more in-depth. It's just, I guess, hanging out, seeing Elin. I don't know. I don't know if anybody wants to watch that. I'll have to think about how we're going to do this as a place, as a series. But for right now, this is all the time I have to record, and I think it's a good stopping point. Thank you very much for watching Tran Plays Elin. I'll see you next time.